Whoa! Hi, hello! Oh my god. Ah, I love Final Fantasy. I love this game. I just want to play this so much. I just don't want to stop. I legitimately just don't want to stop playing. It's too good. It's just too good. I don't want to stop. Ah! Genuinely. I just don't want to stop playing this game. It's way too good. Oh, also, I managed to get my girlfriend to try out the game for a little bit. And, and naturally she's on the NA server, because she lives in America. So I just connected to Siren in the Ether server, and just made a new character just so I can play along with her, until I can move my character to the NA server. And, yeah, I can connect to the NA server really well. So, on November 1st, which will be exactly 90 days after I made Mia Wildberry, after this beautiful character came into existence, I'm on the wrong data server. Wait. There you go. Until 90 days after this beautiful character came into existence. Yeah, I shall move over to the NA server. Yeah, my connection was pretty good. I didn't see any noticeable difference. Admittedly, I wasn't in Limsa. I was in Gridania, but still. I didn't notice any, like, difference. No thank you. Bye and goodbye. Right, speaking of Limsa, I did a couple side quests off stream. So, you know. I did a couple side quests off stream. I can't remember what this one is. And I guess I could just do this one for now. And then I'll just finish off this quest, because I've already started it. And then I'll do the MSQ. To try and get to Heavensward. Because I want to progress with the actual story. Because this story is amazing. And I want to see where it goes. Commander Swift said he'd assigned someone to assist with our growing Beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, I'm sure as the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizard men are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Downland. Not thinking of furtive nighttime raids here, the bosses are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've had reports of raids as far south as the Sagali Desert. Okay. Cool. Off we go that way then. But yeah, I've also come to the realization that I've made my character way too pretty, and I'm incredibly jealous of how pretty my character is. So, you know. Just casual trans femme things. Being jealous of every single female character you ever make in a video game. Oh shit, there's an actual cutscene. Bro's falling asleep. Oh shit. Oh shit. The Amalja look pretty cool, not gonna lie. Jesus! Overconfident fools! You think your raid here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You're the Brotherhood of Ash? We are, though we number but few. We shall be your death this day. Oh shit. Amalja Civil War. Treacherous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Ooh, who are you? Who are you? Attacking when the enemy's back is turned. Your ancestors would turn in their graves. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy, as well as your own. Hi. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. Okay, I'll just stand here and look pretty then, I guess. I'm Hamujka, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now that the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Oh? Bye. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. How far away is the Ring of Ash? Oh, not very far at all. Hello. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. To those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? Yep, I killed him myself. And I would understand. Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with the warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of a hoary god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why, the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who hunt in Zunruk our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of the heroes that fell Defreet? I've cut down a dozen men who boasted to that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Lunga, and I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you. I saved the country, you bitch! Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit can have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Imaldra of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve unshakable. Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go to Mordona and completely not do the rest of the side quest. Oh, it's in La Nocia. Anyway, bye! Okay, let me ride my chocobo. I thought about buying one of the special mounts on the online store, but that shit's expensive, bro. Scouts in distress. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sap's spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or for worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sup's all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Chocobo. Dun 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 dun. Help somebody of all the times to forget the restorative. Here you go. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. In we go. Oh, this is cool. This place looks cool. Really? Fine, I'll kill you. Anyway. Oh god, corpses. Go, just do a bit of overpower. There we go. Casually picking up corpses, you know. As you do. Fuck off, sea wasp. Oh, I got hiccups. Ride my chocobo. Go back up here. Give me a second. There we go. Da da dun dun da. Hello. You're returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? I'm sorry. Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies will know they go too far. Hello, Boo! I dread to think that what may have become of the two who remained unaccounted for. I pray that I haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was clear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Ending slaying. How be you? I'm good. I'm good. Kinda tired, but that's fine. Relatable. Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Hi. Yigitty's here. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. You might not be, but I am. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, I can't read. A diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy off from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Mieni Stola, the two of you to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Sure, we're not here to kill them all, but I am. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. It's weird suddenly being taller than most of the Scions. Thancred and Yugiri, Your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take you to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Ishtola and Mia. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you friends. To battle! Here we go. When last did we fight side by side, Mia? Not too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Hello, Zay. God, I really need water today. I'm probably not going to go too hard on the voices. Wrong buttons. I got water. I have water with me. I've already refilled it like twice today. I just realized I don't go get water. Got to S+ yesterday. Usually I do my rank up battle at the start of at the end of the season. That's fair, actually. That's probably a smart way of doing it. There we go. I don't want to be S. That's fair. I'm not too fussed about my rank in Splatoon. Like, if I get a higher rank, that's cool. But it's like, that's not like not what I'm playing for. That's not like my reason for playing the game. These guys are incredibly easy to defeat. Then again, I am 7 levels above them. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, shit. Go. I can kill you. I should probably play Splatoon more as well, because, like, I want to try and at least finish one catalog before the end of the season, like I have every season so far. I've always finished at least one catalog. There's some nice door. Hell yeah. Go. Nice. Rejoin Ishtola. Axolotl. Fine, I'll fucking kill you. I didn't want to kill him, but they seem very dead set on killing me. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can take these guys out easy.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Ah, fish guy! Oh. Thancred!
Did I miss much?
You giddy! Wow!
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Oh? Oh? Thancred? Oh shit! Oh my god! He did the Sonic Adventure pose! Holy shit! Look at him go! Is that his new voice actor? I can't tell. It might be. Floating crystals will always look cool to me. Meh, 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 meh. I know she's a magic user, but Y'shtola holding a stick is so funny to me. Gun? What do you mean, gun? Who has gun?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Oh, she does. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, she's not bothered. Minfilia! Thancred!
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Has a big battle axe. Y'shtola has a small stick, yeah?
Long have you shriveled Sorwalker, tormented our kind.
Cool.
But no more.
Oh.
Your time is at an end.
Well, looks like they're summoning Leviathan.
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Oh shit.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, the echo? Yeah.
It's the echo.
What?
Oh.
Such power! It is transcendent!
Well, he's dead. Oh? Oh, we're just gonna get passed between them. Oh, shit.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Oh, shit.
Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance.
Oh, no.
I beseech you, come forth!
Uh-oh.
Damn you!
Ishtola.
Shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal!
Uh-oh. Well, there's Leviathan. He's a big boy.
Heavens forfend. Damn it all!
Hi.
My being am the way.
Oh?
It should by right be infinite. Am
Oh?
I not immortal? Curse you, emissary. You promised me
Oh?
everlasting.
Well, he's dead. I'm just unfazed.
Where did he go?
Huh?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Oh, shit.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost.
How? He just left.
For a mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Understand, I speak of no mortal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes is ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the 7 hells are we to prevent it? Just get me on a boat and I'll kill it. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Wool in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood out of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Okay, then. Let's return to Limsa. Boop. Oh, I have to talk to them. Okay. Here we go.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia.
It's pronounced Noscia?
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
Oh!
The
That's
area
not good.
was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations.
Oh boy.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
Yeah, how the fuck are we meant to do that?
Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did.
Damn.
7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
Just throw me at it, and I'll kill him from inside.
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Throw me at it, and I'll kill him myself.
Admiral, if I may.
Oh?
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This,
Yeah.
in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
So like the same way we dealt with Garuda.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Yeah, like the way we dealt with Garuda.
Of course. Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yeah.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works.
True.
Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
I mean, yeah.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Oh.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick.
Oh.
The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned from the matters, the device
Bro, and
is in
huh?
close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
You will swim for me.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Aww.
Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
Hell yeah.
At once, Admiral.
Let's go.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Ah! She said the thing. She called me the thing. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Ishtola said. None save the company of the heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Mia, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Nosha. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Okay, then. Let's go see this guy. Of course it's in Lower Lanosha. The one place that doesn't have an aetheryte anywhere near it. Bum 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 da 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 da. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. Oh, it's this bastard. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before. It's this motherfucker. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? But I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Truck Tomb ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too honest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can? The epic... The tale of Truck Tomb's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. Gross. That's no mean feat, let me tell you. That's fucking disgusting. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. Even knocked my trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates of the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Perhaps too modest. Now, now, there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviabetus. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Oh, it's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Tongue. I'm the maggots you find wriggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. Oh, and that don't happen much. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back. When I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbour, when I saw it. A great big massive sea submarine come some miles off the coast. With a fleet of galleons making straight for it. Its cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I saw myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remember that? They made me saw myself all over again? This dude is fucking disgusting. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabetus, that means you plan to fight him, ain't ya? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Yeah, I knew that already. Fucking bitch. Why, you worthless lying whore, son? I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung. Yeah, you're an asshole, bro. Mia, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviabetus. I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moribe dry dock. Please, pray make your way here as soon as you are able. I hate that guy. God, that guy sucks. Oh, I've got hiccups. Oh, they're down here. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage, I don't know what that means, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would also mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Here we go. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldeek and Vermelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of its hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Okay. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ishtola, I'd have you assist in that effort. If it is to fulfill your purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I would too volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ishtola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Ugiri the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, get it echo, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we will have the utmost faith in you, Mia. May the crystal bless and keep you. Time to fight big water snake. The Whirl Eater Hard is now accessible. Okay then. I'm too far away. Join. And now we wait. I shall do the Mandeville while I wait. Do you think just Thancred just looks over Minfilia's shoulder and he's like, what is she doing? Is she okay? Da, 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 da. I'll admit, it's kind of early on a Sunday, so I'm not expecting too many people to be playing the game. I will admit, the Mandeville is a very mesmerizing dance. There's just something about it. I have a feeling we won't be finding anyone. Yeah, I have a strong suspicion we might not find anyone. Can I just do it by myself? Can I not do it by myself? Can I not do it with NPCs? Am I at an impasse until people log on to the game today? Am I at an impasse until people play the game today? I was gonna put on some different music. Wait. While we wait. While we wait. Da 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 da. I mean, I saw quite a few people when I logged on in Limsa. I guess no one's doing this specific duty, I guess. This is what they meant when they said a fate worse than death. Hello. We shall just dance and wait. For people to eventually log into the game and go on duty roulette. Oh, that's loud. Eventually people will log on. Eventually. Until then, we shall just dance. Is it gonna cut me off when it hits 5 minutes? It might. Nope, okay. We shall just wait here until people arrive then. I know for a fact that like the second I get up to do something, everyone's going to appear. I know for a fact. Hey! I knew it! I knew if I just waited long enough. Wait, I need to turn the music back on. Wait, I need to turn the music back on. Wait, I need to turn the music back on. Wait, wait. Damn, there's just a barrier. Okay, then. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's using Bubble Beam. Bro didn't even say anything. He just pointed at the entire ship and was like, yes, sir. They're just leaving us. Bye. I need to turn on the music. I need to turn on the music. Wait, I need to turn on the music. Jaws. Oh, it looks cool. Let me turn on the music, please. System configuration. BGM, apply. Close. Here we go. Here we go. New Gyarados original form looks sick. Oh shit. Drink deep of the sea's bitter something. Oh shit. Well, we're all dead. We all died. Okay, then, so that wasn't supposed to happen. We all died. Okay, then. It used Whirlpool. This is called up. Give me all the crits. Give me all the crits. Great stream, John Bruce. Thank you, John. The white guy. Oh, we needed to do that. Oh. We just didn't do that before. The challenge move trickery fools your mortal. Oh! Music? It's music time! Oh, this is so cool. There we go. Lyrics? Damn. There were lyrics for a split second when I didn't hear them. Oh, they're all gone. Okay, then. They're all gone. Sag. We did it! Gyarados ran away. Imagine if you just go try and catch a shiny Gyarados in Gen 2, and it is just Leviathan. Dungeon Master. Oh my god. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I'll permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. God, I love the dialogue in this game. You go onto the Gyarados in the lake and it takes you to a completely different game, but you still have all of your Pokemon for your team members during the fight. That would be awesome. You just start doing an FF14 raid boss, but with Pokemon.
Minsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
You're welcome. Now you're gonna pay me in money,
On behalf
or...?
of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
I'm sorry, the axe is so goofy.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea
Splatoon.
contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
Yeah.
This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
Hell yeah!
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
Hell yeah.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Yeah?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am
Nice.
heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Thancred!
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left
Look at his face!
or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Look at his fucking face! I'm in Philia.
Philia, please.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
How old is Thancred?
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Nice. Oh? He stole a jump scare.
You wished a word in private.
Oh? Oh, there she
Better
goes.
not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
You giddy?
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Oh shit.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Damn. Okay then. Jesus. How did she not notice you giddy?
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
You giddy?
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Jesus. Oh my god. Yay! You get experience. You did it. Back to Limsa. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lamenton society. They value independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than Mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. They would be penned by the Admiral herself. Mere words on parchment will not get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter, and go to the aforementioned place, and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Okay, then. Inconspicuous man and shadowy woman. Got business with me, Ventura. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Damn. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Melweb said wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Ugiri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you've developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. And what are the 7 L's are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of Do-What's-It. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Mia, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it will be my honor to welcome you as a student. I probably won't, but thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Through the maelstrom. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I've kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks, whether I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Back to Mordona. Bye! Appear with my facing chocobo arts. There you go. I'll set this place as my home. since I'll be coming here a lot. Thancred! Not gonna lie, ever since, you know, defeating La Habrea, Thancred's really grown on me.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
So much voice acting.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
Yeah.
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Yeah.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Yeah.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Yeah.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Yeah.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Hell
For
yeah.
the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Speak the devil.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Oh no.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
Uh-oh.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
The entire island is gone?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Oh shit.
'Tis postulated that magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Uh-oh.
12 Preserve.
Oh? Why are we back
If there
here?
are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Is bro good? Is he okay?
It is done, my lord.
What?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Ooh. Oh shit. A revolution in Ulda? Oh god. Critical hit, direct hit rate, critical hit, direct hit rate. Oh, they're all the same, they just look different, I guess. Auroral earrings sound pretty. The Great Divide. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time that he does, and we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak on a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which we previously attributed to good King Mogulmog XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants the immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. Lamin? What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ulda this time, have come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in 7th Heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Mia, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Yeah, just ignore the primal you mentioned. There we go. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! We are ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ulda for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. But they say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Norders wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't let us help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was a product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word... Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. What? What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild apparently, lashing out at any and every one. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells, now the blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you want to help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Mia. Honest to Gillian, eh? Bum, 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 bum.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Yeah.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists.
Of course.
And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Yep.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Jesus. Day-star earrings, even-star earrings. Vitality, mind, determination, spell speed, direct hit. I guess I need neither of these. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Roban has to say upon the matter. Yeah. Use the Ethernet to get there fast. Go. Now is not a good time, Mia. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alfino, back on your feet already. He has a new outfit. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanlan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. Alfino has a new outfit. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. At least it looks like a new outfit, from this angle. I can't tell. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldad citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate the starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even one single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. We do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies stay humble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Mia. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries into the settlements of... To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay then. Actually, let me see if I... Do I have any, like, weapon coffers? I do! Armor coffer. More... Doesn't look like it. No. Cool. Oh, that axe is awesome. You look as though you have something to say, Mia. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may better be suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of By Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okie dokie. And now, Chocobo. Actually, first, I want to try something. Now summon the Magitech armor. Perfect. So now... I can do this. Oh, this is so cool! Oh, that's so cool. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come for the right place. I mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. I guess that's hence the name. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Friend of the Sultana, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. Refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. Okay. Oh, he's in there. Okay. It is the same one. Don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame. I see. If Leofric did bid you to speak with me, I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you'll understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? You could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Yikes. I spelt it wrong. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. And when we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, and sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing. And then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... Oh god, it's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Jesus. This is just depressing. The other refugees are hiding in the caves of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate than try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. Twins? A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our course was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. So if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show them, my brethren, that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Perhaps then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Sure, I can kill people. Oh, they're far. In that case, Magitech armor. How the fuck do I get in there? Oh, I'm stupid. Seven L's, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Oh shit. You should never have come here. Yeah, I'm the one winning. I've been paralyzed? Fuck you. Go. Any more? Go. You're done? You've been like it was nothing. Thor almighty. Well, what are we gonna do now? Hey, bye. I'm gonna ride my robot. You got a robot now? Okay, then yeah! I got it for beating the A Realm Reborn. I don't even now realize I can actually use it. But hello, replayer! You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating them from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone Store to recruit the others. Oh shit. Reap the whirlwind. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. Where's Stone's Throw? All the way down there. Okay, then. This is so cool. That's so cool. Oh no, it's a child! Have you seen my parents? Oh. Oh! They told me to stay with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. And I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? Looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? I don't know where he... Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him! Oh no. Which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Ugh. You! He's getting away! Go get him, miss! Come back here, bitch. Get back here. Get back here. I just want to talk. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Because you're leading people to death. Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who's filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Uldar? Huh. You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Just want to talk. Giant robot stomping sound intensifies. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I could give a Chachin's ass about politics. It was business. Only business. Come at me, bitch. Oh, Archer. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I'll tell you everything. Okay, then. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work. Good shot. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. It's so funny seeing a Lalafell in fucking armor. Hold, adventurer. I'll know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you're not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Thank you. Oh, back to the Hall of Flames. God, I love the design of the axes in this game. That's so cool. What news, Mia? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Mia. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Oh? I'm getting really high item level stuff. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alfino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Okay. Da, 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 da. I love the Ul'dah night music. I probably said this yesterday, but it's so chill. I love it. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. I'll take this, see what it's like.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
There's so much voice acting in these past few quests.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Gotcha.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Yeah.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Oh shit.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause.
Yeah.
And has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Oh shit.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge.
Yeah.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Oh shit.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Jesus.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean Alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
Oh my god.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Oh my god.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega? From Sonic?
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon.
Oh shit.
Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Oh shit.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Yeah.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Yeah.
Power enough to subjugate Udar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
Fucking capitalist
But he should
pigs.
aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Huh.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
Oh shit.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are
Who is
rather more
listening?
far-reaching than we assumed.
Who's listening? Oh. Oh my god. This game's picking up again. Oh my god. We have to be getting close then, right? I should be glad to know the truth. And yet, the thought of that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the son best suited to this task, Private Wildberry. Do take a moment to visit Maelstrom Command and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children. Oh, it's a little girl. I'm sorry. Oh, did she come looking for her parents? I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl. He visited Stone Store as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. Alfino's surprisingly good with kids. I'll take it as a quicksand. I hope Mamodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Oh? Mia, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to the Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat you spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves... the Sylphs? Gomia, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and once you arrive, do inform the antecedent that I'm quite grateful for her concern. She needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. Here we go. Off to the Rising Stones. God, it's so nice to be able to teleport right in front of where we need to go. Unlike some place I know. Waking Sands. Ah! It's a relief to see you healthy and hale, Mia. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alfino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Sarns will need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I've received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. Sorry, may have? And is not certain. The Elder Seed Seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not just keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They'd already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity. That's because the Guardians came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation that would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed. One cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Mia, through your dealings of the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past might not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seer has requested your personal involvement, Mia. Pray report to Commander Hulua at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Before I do that, I'm going to go fill up my water bottle again. So I'll be back in just a second. I'll be back in a bit. I just need to get some more water. Wrong one. I have returned, and I have water again. Because it is warm today. Hello! There you go. Cool! Back to the game. It is rather warm today. Cute! Oh, this is cute! I want to try and figure out what song this is. This is so cool. From who? Nothing. This is so cool! I'm fucking... I always get enamored by stuff like this happening. It's so cool. I need to go do the quest. I need to go. I'll be standing here forever. I'll be standing here forever if I just watch. I will not leave. I know me. Mirror of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. Okay. Where is it again? Yeah, it's over here. The other Scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yeah, sorry, I got distracted watching a band perform. I got distracted.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Fuck, I know your voice. I know your voice. Who is your voice? Can I send a voice actor? I know your voice. In a Realm Reborn. Yep, Amy fucking Rose. I knew it.
I summon tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
I fucking knew I recognized it. Because I heard it recently.
Ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
I knew I recognized her voice from somewhere. It's because I heard her voice playing Amy Rose only recently.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
Okay.
Unlike the other Primals you have
They're so
encountered,
sad.
Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with the Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Will do.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
Yeah.
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Will do, Amy Rose. Oh, they're happy.
You have my thanks.
I can only hear Amy now.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will...
Oh, shit.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming.
Oh.
All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation.
Oh.
Have care.
Good luck. I'll try my best, Amy Rose. Fine. Don't mind me just writing some Magitech around. Don't mind me. With the Stars, I was told to expect you. I understand that you go to treat with the... I understand that you go to treat with the Primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. Though we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found, I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. So determination, direct hit rate, and piety. I have any more weapon coffers or anything? No. Okay. Cool. Anyway. Levin and impression. Oh my god. These names. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Hello. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. That's good. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Why'd you be so kind as to escort this good woman to our fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Hold on. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Your bridge will surely handle it. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay. Just gonna do a bit of flying. Completely skip the area, you know. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, so to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Hi, Papa Limo. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc in their skin-changing magics, so wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papa Limo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I finished measuring the etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu has called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come here, the Lord of Levin awaits. Time to talk to him. Not kill him this time. talk to him. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Oh, they're evil. Oh shit, here we go.
Betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Voice acting. Oh, he looks cool. He looks cool.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Yeah?
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Well, shit.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Yes. Oh shit. Crystal.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Oh?
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Of course.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Oh. I don't want to lose this. Oh shit. I guess we're fighting. Oh, bye.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Yeah, but which one? There are many battlefields.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Why is Urianger here?
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
He sounds familiar as well.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
God damn it, I'm also intrigued on his voice actor now. God fucking damn it. Urianger, FF14 voice actor. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Now I don't know if this voice actor is still the Realm Reborn voice actor or the Heavensward voice actor. If it's the Heavensward voice actor, then he voices Mumkar in Xenoblade. The striking tree hard, now accessible. Let's see how long it takes for us to find people to do this with us. Fine, you wanna fight? Let's fucking fight. Bitch. Anyway. Join. Let's see how long it takes to find people this time. Oh! Immediately! Nice. Full party. The striking tree hard. This music. Whoa! Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool! Oh? Oh. Here we go. Whoa! Judgment is nigh to me, mine arbiter. I'm shit, I'm dead. There we go. There we go. This music. Well, he's dead. We did it! We resolved things peacefully.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Yeah? What do you think?
And I judge thee a worthy champion.
Fuck yeah!
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
I'll try. I think I'll be fine. Hi, Odianje.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Oh? What's up, bro?
Witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me.
Oh?
If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Oh?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Hello, Cinnabunny. Hello. Yeah, just Fort Ramu. He had cool music. Lizard Santa, exactly. Mia, you've returned. Dare I ask how received your wish? Your visit, even. Yeah, I had to kill him. It kind of sucked. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Leven has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty on this day, Mia. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seed Seer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Norfolka's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Mia. The extreme mode of this fight is so punishing. It seemed it. Like, I did kind of die. And that was on the normal. Well, that was hard, but you know. Why don't I just use this? Oop. There we go. I keep forgetting about the Ethernet. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. Also, I've heard a specific character in Kane Senna's voice, and I cannot unhear it.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Yeah.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
Damn.
Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
I'm sorry, I can only hear Amy Rose. I can only hear Amy.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Hell yeah. Oh?
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
Oh no. That's not good.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
And she won't tell us. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Mia? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness of which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. It seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Mia? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of today? Back to the Rising Stones. Thank God there's an aetheryte. Right outside. This. I keep feeling like I'm getting close to starting Heavensward, but I'm probably nowhere near it. God, Rising Stones are so much better than the Waking Sands, literally. Welcome back, Mia. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Am I close? Because I know I have to do the thing from that other guy that I haven't done yet.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
There's also been a lot of voice acting. Half of postgame by now? Okay, that's more than I was expecting, actually.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be saved.
It's so cool.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Also, I've been getting so many items that just have massive item levels.
The Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
Damn.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Okay. What?
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Okay. Suddenly we're in the
turn,
void.
The restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Okay.
'Tis as the heavens did decree.
Thanks for the PowerPoint, Minfilia.
Of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life.
Oh shit. Whoa.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, Their flesh is but ether given shape.
Right.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
I don't like how Minfully is staring directly at me. It's weird. Oh, hi, La
Which
Brea.
brings us on to the the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
So Thancred's fucking cool. I significantly like Thancred more.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm.
Thancred's
Thus, he was
awesome.
consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Oh. Oh, yoink. She just fucking grabbed it.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Well, yeah, we just figured out that it was possible.
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Hell yeah. Bye, Ariange.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian.
Yeah, how did the island just, just kind of... I can't do a popping noise.
Their
Just
findings
poof
shall soon
away.
be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
Don't be sad that the chance of how we might be able to actually win against the Ascians might be gone forever.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
That's a secret information that will help us later. What the fuck? Hi, hello. This is fucking cool, what? The Lord of Levin has returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Voltix, Crag, Hall, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless power of man. Hydaelyn's servant grows mightier by the day. Ultima? As in the Ultima weapon? Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times of the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. I love Organization 13. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. La Habrea? Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. That's fucking cool. Quest complete! I'm in for ya. Ooh, materia! Ooh! Guardian of Eorzea. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There's something I would show you, Mia. This is paper. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Notice the odd one out. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Mia, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Aww. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I meant safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would form strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Hi, Alfino. Alfino, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you about concerning the new organization we discussed. What? Ah, I have a message from you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alfino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Mia, you've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put away the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town. Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? From killing Ramu to talking to a child. Oh, he's in here. I didn't realize he was in here. Look, it's Miss Mia. She's back from our adventures. We heard you were fighting primals, and then there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Mia? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion, then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Miss Mia is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Mia. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Mia if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills. And I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are ever still so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Mia? A demonstration of her skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, I don't know. If I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Mia? Would you consent to spar with me? Yeah. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. The children are excited. Try not to disappoint them. Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I'm very much looking forward to our bout. You're gonna fucking die, mate. this way. There we are. It was good of you to agree to this, Mia. I trust you are ready to begin? Here we go. Time to kill him. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you want to fight? What you wish to fight her alone? That is Mia you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Sirens to begin with. Without Mia to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, it's Ida! And Thancred! Ida? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Mia's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems a bit sickly shade. It seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Here we go. Ah. Well, that was easy. Such power, the tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. Always take out the Kiva first. That's one. And there we go. Oh no, he looks hurt. This me is so strong. But you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. I've never ever faced such strength, but the lesson must continue. Here's your example I follow. Surrender not to an implacable foe. Wow, he's literally not taking any more damage. There we go. I killed him too quickly. You have bested me. I yield. I'm so smug. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! We knew you can lose, Mia. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. As impressive as always, Mia. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switchings of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate not long ago. The threats were too many, donations too self-involved and unstable. Aww. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a new course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. Ah, Alfie now. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Sons of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed is to tackle the root of a primal threat, and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. But what of the Scions? What about the Scions, though? Am I not going to be a Scion anymore? Oh. There's the Crystal Tower that I haven't done yet. I'm in Philia. Thank you for coming, Mia. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way to a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seventh Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military of such an institution will be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its information have become the source of endless debate. Oh, and the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus I've been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It'll be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of an unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed it with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why that I ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okie dokie. Whee! There you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofusbin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin with the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, maybe the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Up we go. Hey, who in the bloody hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sudden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that Dandy Carverlane's door. Well, fuck you. How about that? How about fuck you? A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldig and Vermelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commission. Well, if it ain't me, the guy'd not got a venturer brave enough. I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Riol, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes? 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye. It ain't often I drag my ass out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Looking to put together for a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lass, count me in. Heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into the grave just yet. Nice. Now go here. This way. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Damn, okay then. Fuck you. Been a while since I've been to the Marauders Guild. Master Alfie knows no organization. Yes, I'd heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protector of Limsa must needs receive my full attention. Damn. We hardly got anyone. We got one person. Anyway. Off to the airship landing. No one wants to join my club, I know. Except for that one guy. Mia, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. You could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I will await your arrival at Nova Gazalta. Bye, Alfino. I don't have it unlocked. Okay. Go through the shops real quick. I've not spent much time in Gridania, so I'm not attuned to all the Ethernet shards. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Have I attuned to you? Yeah. My audience with the Elder Seeds here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Bye, Alfino. One over here. Laurentius. Oh gods, can it really truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron of Boscaron's. Oh yeah, this guy. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gal had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized as my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what's your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. You fucking better be. I can't jump over the gate, god damn it. My feet were definitely over the edge. But fine. This way. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Mir, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, and look how far you've come. Mother Beyun tells me it was you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just. And my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire life, my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company, and just as soon as I've seen Iseldauer safely home. Nice. Already doing better than in fucking Limsa. Already doing better than in Limsa. Ursendale. You'd offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I'm both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years there remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh yeah, you're the butler of the lady whose mansion I had to go infiltrate. Forgot about that. It is not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Understandable. Okay, off to the fucking thing. That's a cool looking sword. That sword's fucking cool. Anyway. Down here. What news, Mia? For my part, the other seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldar whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Hold on, Discord. Go away, Discord. Cool. Off to Uldar. Whee! Ba, 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 ba. Uldar, the gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. And I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggested descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I don't think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from our personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Mia. Bye, Alfino again. Da 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 da. Well, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead. A whole lot more of my friends besides. They're such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions. And you're going to take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met at Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I know is out there. Fuck yeah. Now we go here. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I'm Ursin of the Church of Saint Andama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. Oh, I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, it is new companions you seek. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Okay. I go to the Weeds Guild. Yellow Moon! I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid to say I'm wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Well, damn. Now you go this way. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. You think you're recruiting for a just cause, and you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Jesus. Fuck you, bro. A company that looks to cure the ills of the Roman Tyre. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Well, damn. We got a couple, at least. Hello again, Alfino. How fared you, Mia? What hidden gems do the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Mia. I will not squander this precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. The one person in Ul'dah you managed to recruit is not from Ul'dah. Yep. Never change, Ul'dah, or rather, please do. Please very much do. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. The first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed and the finances secured. There's naught to prevent me from taking the next step. Nice. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin and their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us, until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let's return to the Rising Stones, and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. He absolutely practiced that line while waiting for me to get back. He definitely practiced that line. Oh, you're taking me with you. Wow. 100%. Oh. What's up, Raubon?
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
This cutscene?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve.
Oh.
With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor?
Hey!
I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi?
Oh.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Shit. Oh.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Oh.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh. I'm fucking crying. Nanamo's
Have faith,
amazing.
Your Grace. It is not over.
Nanamo's amazing. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Jesus. That's a lot of purple. Why is the sky so red? Why is everything purple? Oh my god. Nice weather. I think that's the first time this game's made me cry so far. Fucking hell, dude. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Mia. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Jesus Christ. Greetings, Mia. Alfino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural company is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tartaru's cooperating with Alfino to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid that recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's toil of late, and I wonder if Sluffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's all he requires? Jesus Christ, that cutscene, man. Oh my god. Wow. What can I do for you, Mia? I thought you'd have had your hands full, helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passing here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Sluffborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Good gods, woman, what the fell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But as soon as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then it's likely to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortomp. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Mia, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortomp? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also... But I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Got it. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Horchefont will be glad of your assistance. Okie dokie. Off to Camp Dragonhead. Whee! Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Mia Wildberry. Wouldn't you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? I see you've not come in my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Ooh!
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Uh-huh.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Huh.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her.
Jesus.
Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Yeah.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you.
It's pronounced
Take no
Halone?
pride in the
Oh.
admission. Many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Nice. I wonder if this will end in a boss fight. It probably will, but you know. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Mirrors, I ought of you would ask of me. Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action, I need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury. But do you seem to destined to cross paths with these villains? I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly and without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. 'Tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influences Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. It is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. Patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he's regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Okay. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's in the thing above here. I'm stupid. Even further up. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. It was then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they are hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all. I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Where the hell is Snowcloak? Time to find out. Oh shit, more people. One. And this is two. What? Draw your weapon, foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties, and pursued him here. By rights, we should have him cornered in this ravine, and yet, they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Damn. Oh? We? Oh? Footsteps. My very big ears heard something. You glimpsed a woman atop of the cliff. Could be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly. And to where did she disappear? The heretics might have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. Could be best if we were to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamont. But I can just go fight it. I can just go fight them. I can just do that. I'm strong enough. It appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. They should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder the unprepared into what we may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Holchefont of your discoveries. You'll wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Okay. I was gonna start flying off of your roof if you don't mind.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Yeah? You good?
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
Oh.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma.
Yeah.
As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Cool.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
True.
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Nice. Cool. Back to Revenant's Toll. Bobobi Barobo. What a name. That's a big fucking bird. That's a big guy. That's a big guy. Mia, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? And good old Chonka. I was promised to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horchefont and his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater members of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alfina's new recruits included, We must remain vigilant against such threats. Ooh, which one do I want? This one. You can actually see it on me! Wow! Haven't seen that yet. Oh my god. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tartaru does seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Taru. Taru. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Mia, you startled me. You wish you lent a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're all scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alfino if you don't want to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Sirens will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Fuck no, I don't want matching uniforms. I want to look cute. Okay, time to find the 8 of them. There's you. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. Given to oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. So you're in it for the money. Good to know. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there should be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I hate you. Hi, Laurentius. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. That's 2, 6 more. Name away. Like from Xenoway. The Scarlet Garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hearty defender of the Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will look certainly not lack for colour. Up there. It might be up there. Yeah, they're up there. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much should I lose to the calamity. I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. I mean, yeah, but you didn't have to say it. Will we? Little Amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. This town could be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Mia Wildberry! Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Ellie. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh-ho! Proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. One more. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Fair. Alfie, no. Yes, Mia? Tataru mentioned you were hunting out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is a small core of elite warriors can achieve. And I mentioned I thought of a name for the company. It is my hope that it shall be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Mia. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. What's he gonna call it?
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Fuck yeah.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed? Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Yeah!
For the freedom of all!
Fuck yeah. That was cool. They're just not wearing hats. Aww.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Yeah. Nice. Oh.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire isle.
It's just gone.
Such
Okay.
power defies comprehension.
The entire island's just gone. Okay, then.
Truly? Kryl is alive?
Aw.
Thank the 12.
I don't know who Kryl is, but I remember her saying the name.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes.
Oh.
Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima.
Oh.
Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Was it not their intention?
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope. Nothing. In
Then
fact,
she
she
speaks to
physically
neither one of us.
moved away.
Idle silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Aw. Yeah, I'll just take the money. Oh? Cutscene. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment has spared the fate of the last. Oh. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. It is very windy. Oh? Where's this? I haven't been here before. Who are you? Who the hell is this guy? Whoa. That's a lot of people. He looks evil. Oh, he is. Pope. Ah. Oh no. He is evil. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's a bad guy. Hey, what was he defended? Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late. The beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger, who is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of the more current matters. In particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alfino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alfino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okie dokie. Where is he? Oh, he's literally just in here. Cool. He's just in the Rising Stones. Hi, Alfino. What is it, Mia? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. You will lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter at hand that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would soon have attended to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he'll furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Mia.
Hail to you, sire.
Oh.
How might we serve you?
There's so much more voice acting than the entirety of A Realm Reborn.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Oh? We are to kill the Pope.
We received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Oh shit.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Yeah.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Oh shit.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Oh.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Oh.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Hell yeah.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
How? We literally,
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway.
I mean, yeah, they're
If
still
that is the
there.
case, he may well move against us.
Well, like, we kinda, like, you know, took control of all the castrums. Like, yeah, they're still there, but, you know, kind
We
of
must be prepared
seized
for
him.
anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Okay, off to the Hall of Flames. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Hi, Raban.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Oh, shit.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Aw. Wholesome.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Hi.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Aw.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Damn.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Oh, am I gonna have thoughts? No? Okay.
I have tidings.
Oh. Yeah, anyway, someone's gonna betray you. You have multiple traitors.
So there has been progress.
What was that?
Let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
What was that noise?
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
What was that noise? Wanting someone to send you a message
So
like
it
in
is we
game?
who have been
Oh. That was just so well timed. I thought it was part of the cutscene.
Leggy Adelegi's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations.
I thought it was part of the
In such
cutscene.
uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
I mean, probably. Whatever
Very
profits
well.
them the most, I guess.
I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
I thought it was in my game.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, Let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let
It
us
sounded
reminisce
so,
of
it's so
bygone
loud,
days
it jump scared me.
and drink to the future of our homeland.
Literally, it was so well timed with the change in camera angle. I thought it was part of the cutscene.
Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Of course. Now, if you don't mind me, I got a text. Give me Grab this stuff. Boop. That's glamour. Boom! And there we go. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, sire. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Lavalleur. Back to Alfie now. What the fuck is that? Okay. Fat cat. I really want a fat cat. But I tried looking on the online store, I couldn't find it. It's a mount? Damn. That's a cool fucking mount. He's over this way. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I found the mount version. I couldn't find the regular companion. We returned from Uldock, Commander. Yeah, the minion. I couldn't find him. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? Minion can get in game? Oh! How? Market board sells them? Gotcha. You recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering at the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after he left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians want to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for our safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask you for aid once more, sire. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing? But of course you are. Now, Aliana of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. We're going into Castrum Sentry? Oh shit! Anyway, time to buy a cat. Where's the nearest market board? Is there one in here? Is there a market board in this place? Doesn't look like it. No market board in Mordona? Damn it. Okay. The only downside about not Mordona? Fine, to Limsa. No winters well, actually. Damn. Give me a cat. I'm just gonna search cat. No. Okay, I can't search one in minions. Fine. Okay. Fat cat. I have a cat. Where is he? There he is. I have a cat now. Perfect. Oh my god, he's adorable. Anyway. Back to Mordona. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him go! I love him. I love him. I love him. Ah, fuck, I'll just ride. I'll just ride the Magitech armor. You laid us in a rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to some castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Her order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay. Oh my god. It's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. I'm so happy I spent 25,000 gil on this. Best money I've ever spent. Round friend, yeah! They're so friend-shaped. Oh my god! Oh, they're up there, aren't they? Fine. Resh! Oh shit. Made for hugging. Yeah, they're like a pillow. button. That's fine. There we go. Is she okay? Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Into the castrum I go, I guess? With my cat. Go. One set. Oh, really? I love how my cat's just standing there when I take down this giant robot. There we go. Let's keep going further into the castrum, I guess. Walking past all these people. I'm way too high a level for them to aggro me. There we go. Any more? Oh, there's more. Fine. There we go. Anyway, back we go. I've been awaiting your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. I'll probably end stream after this quest, because it's been 5 hours. 5 hours already? Yeah. Done a lot, though. Doesn't feel like it's been 5 hours. It does me well to see that you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Mia. This game is like time-traveling properties, literally. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. Time just skips while playing it. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men will keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Mia, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, don't look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Yeah, I won't be ready for like another couple days, Alfino. Because, like, I won't be logging on for another couple days. Oh my god, this game. And then, of course, there's all the stuff I need to do with the big crystal tower thing from this guy out here. Like, there's all of this stuff as well. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream there. Because it has been 5 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to do some side quests off stream. I don't know which ones are important, though. Which is difficult. But I'm gonna try and keep the Mandeville stuff for stream, because that shit's funny. But yeah, just like most other side quests and stuff I'll be doing off stream, so as to not waste too much time on stream, so I can focus on the MSQ. Apart from Hildebrand, the raid quest lines are good to do on stream? Cool. I will leave those then. Like for ARR, it's just Crystal Tower. Understood. Understood. Cool. Once I find time, like, after work and stuff, I'll probably do those. Well, not those, but the other ones. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream there. Thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate it. 5 hours is definitely a considerable length of time to stream. And that's mandatory, so don't just worry about it again after Heavensward. Gotcha. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Next stream will probably be Tuesday. Yeah, probably Tuesday. And then Thursday after that. But yeah, it's gonna be more of this. I need to get through it somehow. I'm now 5 hours closer to Heavensward. I've breached the halfway point. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you on Tuesday.